got my sorry already. I was just, kids, I'm sorry.
Where you at? Where you at? Let's go, man. Let's go. Okay, like that. Okay, like that. That. Okay, like that. Okay. Yeah. Again. See, have fun. Go sign for long. You listen? You like it?
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
And how about one more time for the best damn band in all the land, huh? Oh my god. Here we are, another day at the office. How the fuck are we doing, Austin, Texas? good to be home. How exciting is this? What a damn show we have ahead of you. We're gonna have a blast. How many of you traveled from a faraway land to be here tonight? Welcome, welcome. How many of you live in Austin, Texas? A booming economy here, as always, in Austin. We're gonna have so much goddamn fun tonight. We have no ads, no sponsors. We are on Netflix tonight, everybody. How exciting. You know, I think we just roll right into it. I don't see any reason why we should wait. We have a lot of show to get to tonight, so let's get it started with a bang. I'm gonna bring up your first panelist, everybody. One of the best in the world, the most watched Netflix special of the year. Make some noise for Fluffy. Gabriel Iglesias, ladies and gentlemen. Here we fucking go. Man is back. You know him, you love him. Texas' own Fluffy, everybody.
What's up, Boston?
I love it. Fluffy, welcome back. How we
Thank
doing?
you, Tony. This is awesome, man. Happy New Year, everybody.
Fluffy, this is a wild show tonight, and it's a very, very special one. And you're gonna get it started. Just us. Just the three of us. Me, you, and Rick. And we have
That's
something.
pretty good, huh? Hit another.
Oh my god, he can sing.
You have a sweet voice and soft feet. I remember those soft feet from last time you were on. I'm gonna make a special announcement, everybody. For those of you that are diehard fans of the show, you may know that only at Madison Square Garden have we ever had a Legends bucket, but here it is with us tonight for the first time ever outside of New York City. I was able to secure it, and I'm gonna pull out of the Legends bucket, and we're going to get a short set from one of the greatest comedians in Kill Tony history, and then they are going to join the panel. Sound like a deal? Well, let's get it started. Ladies and gentlemen, your first legend tonight. Oh my god, make some fucking noise. Only, literally, the GOAT, Roseanne Barr, everybody. Here we go.
Hey!
Thank you, Tony, for inviting me to free I didn't even know if anybody remembered me anymore, you know? Like when I go out, people all the time will confuse me with Rosie O'Donnell. Why they have me quite upset with you. They'll go, hey, Ronnie, you cutie patootie. Hey, Rosie, we miss you there. Rosie, you're right. Bark himself alive there had problems with that. Some say I gave up too much for Dick. 3 divorces, went broke. Perhaps I loved too much, you know what I mean? I'm kind of proof that you can suck and fuck your way to the bottom. And I can't wait to do it all again, ladies and gentlemen. God bless America and kill Tony.
Roseanne Barr, ladies and gentlemen. Roseanne, get over here, join us. Roseanne Barr, everybody. Roseanne, multiple time guest on the show, legend, one of the greatest of all time. You know how the show works. I pre-pulled a name. Oh, one more time for Roseanne. I pre-pulled a name out of the normal bucket. You guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that's the gist of it. I interview them after that. They get to talk to our esteemed panel. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? And why not start with the absolute newest regular in the Keltoni universe? Ladies and gentlemen, the Dark Storm of Atlanta is here. This is the arena debut of Dedrick Flynn.
Oh man, yo, I had to take a plane from Atlanta, Georgia to Provo, Utah, to go. It wasn't a good experience, because the only flight leaving out of Atlanta to Utah only left at 5 o'clock in the morning. Because they don't want people from Atlanta going there. And so I called my Uber at 3 o'clock in the morning, and it take him an hour to get there because he keep going like a weird way. And I wanted to cancel the Uber. I wanted to cancel the Uber, but he kept accepting it back every time I requested a new driver. So he finally come pick me up. We start driving to the airport, and when we get on the interstate, he gets pulled over by 6 officers. And they're like, "Get down on the ground now!" And I'm crying because I'm high. And I'm sitting over there, and I was like, I need to go to my flight. He said, "Okay, go, but I can't call another Uber from the interstate." And I'm chilling, and I'm so panicking right now. I'm so sorry, y'all. So I try to call it. You can't call an Uber from the interstate. So I looked at one of the cops. I was like, "Can y'all drop me off?" And then he said yes. But that nigga didn't let me sit in the front seat. He made me get in the back. I wanted to play with the laptop, but he turned on the sirens. He fly down there. We get to the airport. I can't get out because I'm in the back. So he got to come open my door up. Then he tried to help me with my baggage, and I made eye contact with 20 black people shaking their head like this at me. Because I look like an Olympic gold medal snitch. And then right before I walk into the airport, after being ashamed, he gonna get on his intercom and go, "Have a safe flight." Shut the fuck up! Do your job. All right, y'all, that's my time.
There he is. Dedrick Flynn. His arena debut, his Netflix debut, heart beating out of his chest.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Incredible energy, incredible confidence. I don't have to say anything. They speak for everyone. You guys, great job, man. Great job. That was beautiful. That was beautiful, man.
This is was shit I've been waiting to meet my whole life, dog. I got so many bootlegs and stuff. I was getting my hair cut. It's like, you got that new fluffy? Yeah, look at that.
Dedrick Flynn, you're in your hometown of Austin, Texas right now.
He stayed focused. He had incredible energy coming out the gate. I was connected from the second you walked out. That was a wonderful story. You got good energy and a great personality, and you're very real. Man, hey, those emotions, it's a beautiful thing. This is a powerful thing that you just overcame. So I don't know, how long have you been doing comedy?
A little over 12 years.
Man, and it shows. And it shows.
God damn! Bitch, I'm on Netflix!
Hell yeah. All right, the real question is, how much did you pay for those bootlegs? I want to know what the going
So
rate
the
was
ones
back
that was
then.
blue on the bottom was $10, and the ones that scratch up all the time was $5. So I owe you some money.
Nice.
You got cash yet?
Dedrick, your life has done a complete 180 in the past couple months. You're the newest regular on this show. Tell us about that. How have things changed? We've heard you rap. We've seen you get a new grill. But
Oh yeah, let me put the top in.
no, you don't need to do that.
Let me put the
You really-
put it at. Put it at. Roseanne, you so pretty. You.
Thank you. You know, is this on? I was gonna say, that was some brilliant shit that I heard. That was roundabout, convoluted, back and forth and up and down. That was some poetic, hilarious narrative that I've never heard before. And I was blown away by you. I love you. Great.
I love you. I'm from Georgia, so we watch you on TBS every Sunday right after we watch Gunsmoke. We watch you.
Well, you're just a brilliant comic, honey, and you're gonna go far.
Dedrick, I can talk to your mom. All right, there's gold teeth. For those of you that just flipped over from whatever Tyler Perry movies on Netflix, that is indeed The Dark Storm of Atlanta, Dedrick Flynn. I talked to your mom. I've never asked you, is dad in your life?
You did. I told you my dad was dead first time.
Okay. Perfect.
But he here now. You know what I'm saying? He in the building. My mom's gonna
Yes.
my dad is in here.
He is. I believe he's in catering right now.
D-Man said he can see my dad.
Dedrick, you are the man. You did it again. Everybody loves you. Welcome to the Kill Tony family. His arena debut. His Netflix debut. The American Dream. Dedrick Flynn. All right, we're going to a normal bucket pool. One more time before we get back to the Legends bucket. It's a one-word name. Make some noise for Yang, everyone. Yang.
Hello, my name is Yang. Asian. My pronouns are sushi. Handsome. I'm a musician. My stage name is Lil May, aka Yellow Haitian 2000. My MBTI is IDGAF. Like buying shoes, making shoes. I'm I'm just here to share good news with you. I just got my nail technician certification.
So, the broken fountain is not a wishing well.
No, I'm just joking.
I look like I do now.
Thank you, Anya.
55 seconds from Young. It's spelled like Yang, but it's pronounced Young.
Yeah, it's with a G, so y'all.
Yeah, I got it. You said you were Asian and young, and Red Band came in his pants. So, very exciting. I have good news for you. You're definitely doing every secret show at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club for the rest of eternity.
Tonight at the Residence Inn around 1 a.m. if you want to go.
Wow, he's doing a comedy show at the Residence Inn, everybody. He's really spending some of that money.
Oh, yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up, Young?
About 3-4 years.
Where at?
Tampa, Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you came here just for this?
Sorry?
What are you doing in Austin? Just signing up for this?
Yeah, just for this. Yeah.
Look at you. Very lucky. You
Yeah,
people are very lucky. You people are very lucky.
I'm very lucky.
You lucky.
Thank you. Yeah.
The more you say it, the more racist you sound. I thought you did an incredible job.
Thank you. Thank
You
you.
walked out very confident. You took a chance, and I think it paid off. Didn't it pay off?
Yeah. I mean, it was an absolutely fantastic set, and we have the greatest female stand-up comedian of all time here to give you some feedback
Sure.
here.
Thank you.
You had it like really tight. Yeah. Good.
I wasn't sure what you were talking about, but I'm glad you clarified that.
Hey, man.
Yeah. I mean, it was like boom, 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 boom. So you could tell you've been. God, you've got a dirty mind. You really do.
I'm sorry, you're saying boom, boom, boom after saying she had it really tight. Now, what am I supposed to think? Sorry.
That's comedian talk.
Yeah, it is.
I think you're a good comic, but here's what I really want to know. What do you eat?
A lot of sushi.
I mean, what do you eat in a day?
What do I do eat today? A lot of people ask me that because American women are not as skinny as me. It's okay. It's okay. We need to get on that diet. You get back on the fat shaming in this country. Thank you. Bring that back. Bring that back. Okay. Now.
Young, you are so talented. It is incredible. Do you do this for a living? What do you do? How do you make money?
Try Uber.
You drive Uber?
Yeah, I do. I actually took a 2,000 loan to come here because I couldn't drive during New Year's Eve, so I literally like almost go bankrupt coming here, but I want to chase my dream.
You literally, it couldn't have gone any better. A perfect spot. You're on Netflix. You're in an arena right now. How do you feel? Good?
Incredible. I mean, this is what I need. I don't know if you have seen me online, but I do have 30,000 followers on Instagram, and I just need this opportunity to have people know me. I really appreciate you having this show and giving people this opportunity. I love it.
Amazing. Amazing. You've said all the right things. Red Band is sweating
Oh,
bullets.
yeah. I just. You have a very small face and nice white skin. I
You
enjoy
look
it.
like you have problems with your kidneys.
He does. Very good diagnosis.
I can tell. I've seen plenty of those.
You need to eat whatever she's eating. You need to eat a pile of seaweed salad or something.
Oh, thank God.
This is what I'm stuck working with every week of my life. Young, do you have a boyfriend?
Looking for a boyfriend.
Oh my goodness. What kind of guy are you into? Do you have a specific type?
I mean, you're cute.
Oh my goodness. Whoa. Wow.
You like Asian? I've never heard you are with an Asian.
Red Band is the Asian specialist here. This is as
Okay,
good
I
as
just
it's
know
gonna
that.
get.
That's a good rejection. 'Cause
I've have one here if you want to hook up with her. You know, like we could all go to.
Shut the fuck up. No, I don't think you have the parts that I'm into, young. You know what I'm saying?
What?
What kind of Asian are you? Are you Thai?
I'm from China. I love China. It's a great country. Excuse me, I'm talking. Excuse me. I'm building a huge barroom in the White House because I got big balls, big hands, big hands. Oh, we're not gonna pay for it. China's gonna pay for it. Excuse me. Fake news, fake news. China's gonna pay for it with that's not tax 200%. We're gonna make America great again. Thank you. Kill Tony great again.
I think you have made Kill Tony great again, young. And you know what? Even though this is on Netflix and in an arena, let's have some fun. You're the newest golden ticket winner on this show. Wow. What a performance. Amazing. Here's a big joke book. Boom. Got it. Thank you so much, young. You absolutely nailed it. It could not have possibly have gone any better. That is exactly what the American/Chinese dream is all about. You took a chance, you spent your money, you came here, you could have absolutely not gotten pulled out of the bucket at all. You did, you executed your jokes, you blasted through the interview with calm precision and improvisation. Amazing. You're exactly what the show's all about. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, a solid form.
Ooh la la. I hear we have drinks on the way. Is that true? Congratulations, young. Make some noise for Heidi and Val, everybody.
That was awesome.
We got drinks on the way. And I do believe the drinks are, oh, here they are. Look at them. How exciting. Heidi and Val, everybody. Little something.
I think Roseanne wanted something.
What do you want? Can we get a water on the rocks for Roseanne Barr? Well, how about you?
I'll take some tequila. Can I drink with you guys? Hell yeah. It's New Year's, man. That's the excuse I'm using tonight.
Oh yeah.
Tony,
Good.
can I say out the gate, man, this show is incredibly stacked. I mean, everyone's been funny. What a way to end a year.
Yeah.
What a way to end a year.
Well,
In Austin, Texas.
well, I got news for you. I just pulled out of the Legends bucket, and this
We got
is
another one?
a freak of nature. He's only been on this show one time ever before. Meanwhile, a lot of people are saying that he is indeed a front runner for Guest of the Year. Make some noise for Rob Schneider.
Thank you so much, Ed. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just here for a little Asian pussy. I just want to say, Tony Hinchcliffe, you make dreams come true for comedians. You do. For so many comedians launching careers, relaunching careers, I just want to thank you. You, honestly, he's not listening. Honestly, Tony, when you watch this back and you hear this, I want you to know how much you mean to me and what you do for comedians, what it means. This man me tell you, since I've been on your show, Tony, when you hear this back, Tony, since I was on your show several months ago, absolutely nothing has fucking happened for me. Nothing. Zero. Jack shit. Nothing. My life did not improve at fucking zippo. Nothing. Nada. Nothing has fucking happened. Not one fucking offer for fucking anything. And I have you to thank for it. Thank you. I want to tell you, thing. You can do it. You can do it, Austin. I want to tell you something like, now there's a lot of comedians are going to tell jokes. I want to tell something. It's a story. It's about something important for me. I hate when people go on Ancestry.com. You know, they go on Ancestry.com and there's like, I just had my great grandfather was on the Mayflower and he's the fucking captain. It's like, shut the fuck up. First of all, that doesn't reflect you at all. Nobody cares. It doesn't make you a better fucking person. Clearly, all of our ancestors were just trying to survive, do the best job they could. Clearly, it doesn't mean you never hear anybody bragging about something, you know, normal that most of our ancestors ever did. You never like, I just had a great grandmother who's on the fucking Mayflower. She was a waitress, and she dropped something and she got fucked by the captain. So I'm kind of also related to the captain. But I found out, you know, when I was 10 years old, my dad told me that the most consequential event of the 20th century was World War II. And that one of the most consequential events of World War II was the liberation of Europe, D-Day, June 6, 1944. And then my grandfather was there. So I said, can I go talk to him? Can I go talk to him? He said, no. Your grandfather suffers from this thing called survivor's guilt. Why did he survive? His friends around him were killed that day. If he wants to talk about it, he'll talk about it. If he won't. So we used to go sing every Sunday. Finally, one Sunday, my dad said, hey, Grandpa. I was like, no, just let him do the talking. So when I went in there, Grandpa, can you tell us about the day, June 6th, 1944, Omaha Beach? It was like, I'll never forget. I was sleeping in the morning. And since the Amerikaners started attacking, I was like, they're still weg out, they are coming. They are coming. Herr Hitler was right. They are fucking coming. Ich habe eine große Schwarzluke und rote Dinger. So we shooting. Killing as many Americans as we could. But there was too many. Then the fucking Canadians start fucking coming. Luckily, we had booby traps. So bombs were going fucking off. Arms and legs, American arms and legs were fucking everywhere. I picked them up, I threw the American arm and the leg, but there was too many. Finally, we ran out of ammunition. I threw down my weapon, put on the woman's dress, stopped in the Belgium, sucked a few things, but I survived the war. Wow. I understand what you mean by survivor's guilt. Thank you for having me. Could you move your gigantic ass so I can sit down?
Squeeze in between him and Rob Max. Rob Schneider joining the panel, everybody. This is what we call a good old-fashioned slobber knocker. How about one more time for the great Rob Schneider, everybody? And back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. A normal human being has to follow Rob Schneider in an arena. Make some noise for Timely Rain, everyone. Here comes Timely Rain.
My boyfriend's 30 years old, which doesn't sound so bad until you realize I've been dating 30-year-olds since I was 16. I keep on getting older and they stay the same age. And I'm a pretty good girlfriend too, so my last relationship, my ex was like, where have you been my whole life? I was like, in middle school. I couldn't even get him to like come to one of my comedy shows, let alone divorce his wife. I'm on my third husband by now, and I've never even been married. My weed dealer called me the other day to tell me that he graduated college and to thank me for paying his way through college. I was like, damn, I could have gone to college. You want to hear a dick joke? I don't have one. I don't know, I'm just the kind of girl that'll fake an orgasm even when I'm masturbating just to get it over with. Thank you guys, my name's Timely.
Timely Rain. Amazing set.
Thank you.
This is incredible. You just got pulled out of the bucket for your very first time this past Monday on
Yep.
a normal taping of a show in which you'd signed up how many times again?
I probably signed up over 50 times in the past 2.5 years.
Over 50 times, and you've gotten up somehow miraculously twice in the past 3 days, which is insane. This bucket has a mind of its own.
When God's good.
I love it. Remind us all, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 4 years now in Houston, Texas.
What do you do for work?
What am I what?
What do you do for work?
Oh, no, I do stand-up comedy. I produce shows all around Houston, and I work at the Ren Fair. I'm a bartender, I'm a babysitter. Anything I can do to get my nights off to do this.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. I love it. Timely, tell us something else crazy about your life that we'd be surprised to know about you.
I don't know if it's surprising, but I used to be a drug addict.
Okay.
And I'm not anymore. I quit doing cocaine to start stand-up comedy.
Nice. Was it just cocaine? Was that your main thing?
Oh no, I was very addicted to ketamine, cocaine, Molly, and whippets, and acid, all at the same time.
Wow.
I think it's funny that a lot of you are cheering.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't remember. During like COVID, you know, I never liked ketamine before COVID, but ketamine made sitting at home really awesome. So that was the last straw.
What's the craziest thing that happened to you during that time, during that era? Like, was there a time where you realized you had hit bottom?
No, everyone else tells you you hit bottom way before you realize that you do. That really happened to me or not happen? Like, the craziest thing I've ever seen was every single one of my drawers on my dresser was a different place in the world. One of my sock dresser was like the beach, and like my, pants drawer was like a cathedral. And then, yeah, pretty much. And then you blink and it was gone.
Wow.
The craziest thing that happened to me in real life was I ended up living in a motel with a little bunny, a dog, a cat, and a diabetic DJ who was stealing all my money.
Well, the good news was you didn't have a lot of money to steal.
$800 exactly.
Yeah, that's the good part.
Yeah.
You gotta look at the positive.
Thank you.
Always. Especially when you're a drug addict.
Especially when you're a drug addict.
You gotta dig
Not
deep,
anymore.
find that shit. Hang on to it tight.
Oh yeah.
Because you earned it.
I did. I'm the best. I'm really good at doing drugs, okay? Better than you.
I thought you did great. I don't know if I'm to jump in here, but you did great. Notice it's great timing, quick. Yours didn't take too long to get to the jokes. And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pay for your dick surgery.
Oh my god, thank you.
I'm gonna do it.
Thank you.
Where's the bucket for that?
I thought you did great too. You had great confidence, mastery over your space, which is hard.
Thank you.
And your material was really timely and well written.
I try to be.
I think you are gonna have a good future in stand-up comedy.
You have no idea what that means coming from you, Rose. Thank you.
You're purely original too.
Thank you. When you sat down, I was like, oh no, I don't know if I want to know what you think about me, but I really thank you.
Well, I
Thank you.
like you.
Thank you. That means the world to me.
Thank you.
There you go. Timely Rain.
You did it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Timely Rain,
Thank
ladies
you.
and gentlemen. Amazing. incredible bucket pools. This is a very rare arena treat. Nobody has bent under the pressure just yet. Hi, Tank. All right, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only return of Fiona Colley, everybody.
Ah, man. I have a 1-year-old nephew named Nico. He's baby, we like him. For Christmas, we went over to his house, and he was sitting on the floor in front of me, maintaining eye contact. Never a good thing. And in this moment, this fucking baby decides to stand up and take his first steps. The disrespect. Unfounded. Okay, why don't we fucking learn how to read a room before we walk, you know? I tripped him. Thank you so much.
What a grace. Fiona Colley. My goodness. That is about as hard as I've laughed all night. Just a hilarious premise. Absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
Kind of stuff where when you talk about it, it's just you. You know, it is amazing, Fiona, watching you grow in front of our eyes. Huge appearance on The Tonight Show just a few months ago.
Yeah. I went clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now you're back on a real comedy show. This must be exciting for you. Fiona, tell us how life's going. You look amazing.
Thank you. I was worried I looked like an ice skater that had a bad accident. But yeah, just like can't let go of my old life.
Incredible. What's going on?
Well, I am married now. That happened.
That's right.
Yeah, 2 months.
How's it going? How has life changed? Have you noticed a difference?
It's hard. I'm just kidding. It's good. It's
Right.
fine.
Yeah.
I loved it. We went on our honeymoon
Oh yeah.
to Cabo.
Okay.
And,
What'd you do there?
they don't like disabled people in Mexico. I had to learn that the hard way. We land in Cabo, right? You know when you get off an airplane, there's generally like a jet bridge. Not here. Yeah, it was a fucking flight of stairs to outside. Alright, a little bit of a parkour situation. And I love a challenge, okay? But like, there was another disabled girl on the plane. She was paralyzed from the waist down. She looked at me and was like, what the fuck? Are we gonna do? And, you know, and I was like, they'll bring the lift. Tony does, you know?
Yeah. I do. It's an expensive lift too.
Yeah.
So what happened? They carry you
This
down?
girl threw herself out of her airplane seat. The army crawled down the fucking stairs. It was the coolest thing I've ever seen. I tried to get a photo with her, but she was too fast.
Wow. Easy. How did you get down?
How did I get down?
Yeah.
I made my little fucking husband carry me.
Nice. You're damn right.
Yeah.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
Amazing. Guys, what do we think about Fiona?
Oh my god. First of all, I love
Maintenance is short-staffed.
I love just your presence. You're just naturally charismatic. You're funny. You're very self-aware. I love that you look right at me when you said Mexicans don't like you. Like, oh my god, yeah, paralyzed people don't like me either. So, no, you're very funny. It's no surprise you're on the Tonight Show, and I wonder where they saw her first.
Yeah.
I wonder. Again, back to what Rob said, man. You have no idea how many comedians should be thanking you for the platform that you've created. There's comedy shows that book people, and there's comedy shows that discover people.
Yeah. And there's comedy shows that let on crazy people.
Thank you.
It's just
Thank
as
you, Tony.
important.
Thank you. But
This one does all three.
Yeah.
seriously, I could listen to you all day. I look forward to your comedy special because I know you're gonna get one.
It'll take
You
all
were
day
very
to
funny.
listen to that. Yeah.
No, you were great.
You were very funny. No, and honestly, I thought you installed a lift for me, but I see what you. I was like, oh, this is convenient. No stairs today.
No, you've got it. You really got it. I'm sorry I couldn't relate to your plane story because it's quite private. But other than that, I can relate to all the other stuff you said. It's really good.
Yeah. Rob Schneider has a lift for his private plane and is fully capable of walking.
Walking is for poor people, I agree. It's the old-fashioned way to get around. Like, grow up, get a check.
But you bring people to you, and that's really special. You bring people, and they want to hear every word that you say, and you deliver. So congrats. It was awesome tonight.
Thank you.
Great job.
Can I say, you made picking a baby funny?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was always funny.
Check in with the great Roseanne
Yeah,
Barr.
I wanted to say, your writing is impeccable. Your timing is stunning. I like all the stuff you say under your breath. But you got, it's like it's very unique delivery, and your story is just the story of watching you do it. I said this to you before. It's just such a triumphant spirit that you turn it into such a healing magic. Comedy is really what comedy can do. You're just great. You're just great.
Thank you so much. Seriously. I meant so much. My killed Tony if you Roseanne was there. And it's so cool to see you now, like more than a year and a half later. I don't know. I'm very emotional. This is very cool.
You're killing it.
You're doing great. You're on your way to sucking and fucking your way to the top, girl.
That's right. Make some damn noise for the great Fiona Cawley, everybody. Our very own, you found her here, the great Fiona Cawley. Red Dan. Red Dan's still hitting the backup alarm. Let's see, we have a reverse camera of Fiona that we always use here. We got Fiona getting out of here. One more time for Fiona. There she is, everyone. Getting down on level ground. Tell Tony, doing more than hairlines for the handicap. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're gonna meet them all together. This is a crazy name. Make some noise for Elvis Bulldozer, everyone. Elvis Bulldozer.
to me the other day. He says, "Hey, man, do you like cowboys?" I said, "Hell yeah, I like cowboys. We live in Texas and there's cowboys everywhere." He says, "Well, how do you feel about westerns?" "Hell yeah, I like westerns. There's cowboys in them." "Well, how do you feel about camping?" "Camping is a cowboy's life." Anyways, we decided to go camping on this place called, Brokeback Mountain. I got real sleepy after dinner for some reason. Next thing I know is it's morning. And you know what I found out about camping? Camping makes my asshole sore. So much so, my asshole wrote me this note. It said, "I'll never quit. You're an asshole." Funny thing was, it was in my new buddy's handwriting. Don't worry. Ask him about it this weekend when we go hiking on Brokeback Mountain. Go camping though, just hiking good old animals. That's my time.
All right, there's a return to your normally scheduled program.
Now, I've been here before.
Just a crazy man bombing on stage. We're back to normal Kill Tony, everyone. So, you've been on this show before. I remember you, but the Elvis thing is new. You're trying to reinvent yourself with a wig and glasses?
Well, let me take my costume off. You can remember me.
Okay, yep.
It's Forrest Gump.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I did the drum off.
That's right, okay.
First annual drum off with the guy with the cane.
You have a little bit of wig hair still on your shoulder there. On your shoulder, go like that. And the other shoulder. You was a really good drummer last night.
I don't have that much hair.
Yeah, perfect. So remind us, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Well, this is about my 15th mic.
15th mic. And you've been on Kill Tony twice, so you really prefer... Right, this is your second time.
Yes, sir.
Now you've been on twice.
Yeah, one, two. Yeah.
Absolutely. So what made you turn into this Elvis character? Why you could have done all that without the Elvis hair and glasses on?
The Elvis thing didn't add to the joke at all.
I do Elvis.
I know, but the Elvis didn't have anything to do with the joke. That's all.
Well, not really. I'm not an Elvis joke.
No, but I will tell you, Elvis, tonight you did reset the bar.
Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know.
Glad you asked that. I'm a gunner's mate, second class, 1981-85 on the USS Mount Vernon LSD thermal.
Thank you for your service, not in comedy.
I adopted out 57 kittens.
What?
Yep. I had a lot of cats in the garage one night, and I realized that I had 2 pregnant cats in the garage and 1 on the front porch, and that's how that started.
Wow.
So I adopted out 57. I lost about 60 outside cats, and I've written a book about it.
You adopted out 57 kids?
57 kittens.
Question.
Oh, kids.
Is that hair made out of one of the cats? This question.
Possibly.
What made you want to have so many cats? That's fucking nuts.
That is nuts. It just started off as those three letters at one time, and so I'm walking in the Woodlands Mall with a cart, and a sign on the front that says "Free Kittens." It's pathetic. Worked. But yeah, I adopted out a lot of kittens.
This crowd hates adopting kittens, obviously. We have found a crowd that wants all kittens to die.
Horrible people. Horrible people that don't like kittens.
What kind
Oh
of
my
audience?
God, what is this?
What a bunch of... Who's... You guys are bad people. Right. Well, Elvis...
Well, your joke about anal sex, that sucked. It wasn't funny at all. Anal sex is not enjoyable, nor is it funny.
I'm gonna take your word for that.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Elvis Bulldozer. Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you. Good luck, brother.
Elvis, everybody. There he goes. A little reset here. This is absolutely incredible. This guy, 2 appearances all time on the show, and yet another huge front runner for Guest of the Year. Make some noise for the one and only Carrot Top.
Get what they want for Christmas? Did y'all get what you wanted for Christmas? I don't know what I got. I've been waiting for this show to open this thing. I know when you're a kid, you shake it like, thought it could be a cock ring. I'd always do that to my dad. Is it a cock ring? And he's like, what the fuck's a cock? And then they got me one. My dad's like, well, go try it on. This, I don't even know what this is. We're gonna find out. Very exciting. I think it's, oh fuck, it's P. Diddy's backpack. That's fucking shit right there. I've always wanted that for Christmas. P. Diddy's backpack. I mean, it's on Netflix. Let's get some money out of that one. This is a beer for lesbians. See, that way they can, or anybody, to get guys to drink Bud Light again, you know. Right? Sorry, I'm gonna probably shit on your fan thing. This was Pee Wee Herman's doll. Have you ever seen the Pee Wee? Have you? You gotta. Oh my God, you guys are fun, by the way. This next one is it's really weird to do with you sitting here, Fluffy. But I found your buffet tray, and I don't know if you know. I don't know. And I love you. You know I love you. Oh wait, there's more. It even put a fucking bell on it. You gotta have. Fuck, hold on. Making a whole bunch of shit. This is fun. Bring this on the plane, and when the guy next to you falls asleep, wake him up. We're going fucking down, right? Like. These are skinny jeans for fat guys, right there. That's if you could put them on, they would be really funny. Making a mess. Oh my God, they found the Chiefs helmet. They have the Chiefs new helmet. Have you seen it? That came out. I kind of did the Dallas one, but I figured. All right, I'm making friends, baby. This is great. This one took engineering. This is a purse for you women. If a woman needs a tampon, you can shoot it to her across the bar. Oh shit, sorry, Roseanne. Sorry. Oh, fuck. I come up with all of this shit, and then the kids in the sweatshop build it, but I write it all. What's another purse? It's a purse for women. When you go to the bar, you can decide what guy to bring home. It's a big dick or a right? That's the least favorite. It's like, why can't you be like your brothers? They did so good. This is a purse for hubbers. That way they can just get rid of it. That's how old this joke is. That's an old bitch right there. That is an old bitch. Wait, I have more New Year's shit. Did I bring my New Year's shit? We have a box of New Year's shit that came all the way from. Here comes my. There's my kids in the sweatshop. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. We have a nice box. Beautiful. Beautiful. This one I just made. I mean, literally, I just made this backstage. This is Charlie Sheen's Dustbuster. Now look. Oh wait. Oh what? You tell him not a stand-up comic. Fucking microphone. Watch this shit. Wait, watch. Watch. You gotta see this. Now watch. Wait. It gets better. Watch this fucking thing. It sucks. It sucks! Right you know. Okay. A little longer than I was supposed to. I'll do one more. Is it okay if I do? All right. All right. You guys are hot. You guys are hot. All right, this is just for women now. This is for tonight. When you get drunk with the toilet seat that holds your hair, you throw up. So guys don't have this fucking shit. That one did okay. The holidays were just here. It's a toilet seat so people can't take a shit when they come to your house. Is that right? Alright, let's find one. Well, you gotta do this one. I mean, it's just for tonight. Someone that's alone, they have someone they can toast with by themselves. And you're just, Happy New Year, Chuck. You too, Scott. Really fun. This next one, I'm old, fuck. This next one, thank you. I could die. Now before, thank you, good. Oh, my mom and dad are here. Thank you, mom and dad. Thank you. And before I lose my career over this one, I honestly shifted here thinking, this is how old this joke is. This is bad. Is a belt for Richard Gere. Who is terrible can exercise when he comes out. Now I'm probably gonna need a lawyer tonight. That's the last one for you guys, and this is honest from me to you. When you go drinking tonight, make your friends wear this, right? So when they get drunk and they pass out, just leave them wherever the hell they are when they lay there. Happy New Year!
Ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. A 100% batting average. One of the greatest in the show's history, the great Kim. You keep
God bless everybody. God bless you. Thanks for the love.
You keep kissing me like that, I'll end up being parrot bottom by the end of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the show's history. A boy who has accomplished a great many things coming from such a faraway land. And one day, without a doubt, very soon, he will be an American citizen. But today, he remains the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
Attention all. Generator maintenance scheduled tonight. Expect rolling blackouts.
You guys know what a BBL is? Brazilian butt. I don't really want a girl with a BBL because the last thing I need is distance.
While we appreciate
Girl, you get a BBL, your pussy's no danger.
Thank you.
My dick is gonna be in the hallway, but I might have a small dick, but you know what else I have? Great breakfast. That's what matters when you're dating women in their 30s, the overall package. You wake up at my place, you get a goat cheese omelette. Wow! Cherry tomatoes, Indian. Not too hot, just squishy enough. That omelette hits your mouth, you'll forget about the dick. Small dick men have nice Dude, I have a fucking US board in my couch. Candles and feng shui. You ever go over to a big dick motherfucker's apartment? The bed frame is missing. There's a creepy roommate. Ice cubes taste like vegetables. The TV remote, the batteries are in, but the back is missing. A big dick motherfucker will fuck you for 15 minutes. Then it's 23 hours of nothing. I'll fuck you for 4 minutes. And we have a full day of activities. We go hiking. We play Monopoly. I tell you about my dead mother. Russia and Ukraine conflict. I explain. You're learning, bitch. I have a Helix sleep mattress. Body temperature regulating. Sure, big dicks are great. You know what's better? Sleep. You wake up at my place fresh. Pussy, no damage. You leave my place, there's no walk of shame. There's the stroll of employment. You're gonna nail that interview, baby. All big men are the hardest working people on this planet. Everybody who's got a good ticket tonight is a tiny clap. I know a lot of comedians with huge hogs. None of them are here. Who's the biggest economic force in the world? China. Only a tiny dick motherfucker will work for Timu. Make you a Shrek mask for 90 cents. Have you ever been to China? They're the fucking future. AI is building roads. Their fucking alphabet. One symbol means 700 different things. Have you ever been to Africa? They don't even have asphalt. They got no Wi-Fi, tiny huts, big dicks. You don't need ChatGPT when you got a BBC. I love you, Austin, Texas. Thank you guys so much.
Unfucking-believable. Full standing ovation from the arena. The full panel. Unbelievable. The one and only Ari Matty, everybody, with Ari! What has to be the set of the night. This guy's trying to get citizenship on the spot here tonight.
Ari, can I just start off by saying the last couple times I saw you, man, you were rocking a tracksuit, and now it's New Year's. You look sharp.
Thank you, Gabriel. I just invested in a daycare in Minnesota. Somalian brothers.
I got this to say, Ari. The next superstar comedian in the world has a small dick.
It is true. Everything you said checks out. I indeed have no bed frame. My ice tastes like vegetables. You are spot on about everything. That is amazing. Roseanne Barr?
I would have to say, having had lots of dicks, as I referenced at the beginning of the show, you are absolutely correct about the supremacy of the small dick man. Absolutely.
100%.
100 fucking percent.
We work hard.
That's right.
I want to thank you for getting it out there, the benefits that we provide.
Exactly. Do you want to be a basement apartment with a big dick guy, or you want to be in the penthouse with me?
Absolutely. You're a prophet is what you are.
It is very powerful, the joke, the material. I've been talking with you throughout the week about this set and, you know, trying to keep it tight. And I've been asking you, and you said it's kind of a problem. It's very long.
Dude, yeah, last night it was like 7.5 minutes, and I was like, oh, fuck. I don't know. I don't like to get too stiff either, like to plan it too much. I'll just see what the punchline. If I know the ending, no, I'm okay. But I was just
Kept it short, like you said. The set shorter is better.
yes.
Shorter better.
Funny how the longer set might not have worked so well. 7.5 is pretty big.
Yeah, pretty big.
You have a perfect example of lengthy minutes.
No, but let me say that was a master class, honey.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. You're very sweet.
You're the only comedian who took advantage of the entire stage and had the presence, and you are a fucking huge star already, my friend.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
Massive.
Just amazing, Ari. You are undeniable, fluffy.
Can I say I saw you perform easily 5 times this year, and each time I see you perform, I'm like, any minute.
Wow.
Any minute now. So
I hope to be as big as you.
Keep eating, bro. Keep eating. You'll get there. Trust me.
It's very sweet. Thank you.
But yeah, each time I see you, man, you are funnier and funnier.
Yeah, I try to use this platform. Being a regular is such a huge honor, not to only showcase your skills, but to only improve your joke writing. So to take full advantage.
Take it from this guy who's a huge star who can't find his dick, and that's unbelievable. He loves it.
Ari, you did it again. You are just an absolute fucking
Unbelievable.
saint, an angel. The Estonian assassin, ladies and gentlemen. An undeniable force of nature. With what has to be amazing stuff, buddy. There he goes, Ari Maddie, everybody. How awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian won this spot at Madison Square Garden in a 4-person playoff. Make some noise for the return of Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Danny. From the great country of Canada, Danny Martinello.
Austin, make some fucking noise! I love this city. I've been living here for a year, and you guys made me fall in love with America. Thank you. All it took was watching a flyover at a Longhorns game and seeing the assertion of aerial dominance. That's all it was. All it took was... Immediately I said, who's got oil? That's what I said. I'm not even American. I pledged allegiance to the flag for liberty and justice and said, let's fucking invade. I like America because you guys are proud of your military. You guys have museums everywhere. I was traveling through Tennessee, and I saw a World War II museum for female fighter pilots. Female fighter pilots. World War II. I didn't even know you girls were flying planes. I thought you were just sewing flags for the war. I had to go in. I had to see it. I was there. 2 planes, both were crashed. They didn't even see service. The girls were just parking it. That was the crazy part. And then I started thinking, if you guys had female fighter pilots, maybe Japan just had female co-pilots the whole war. Can you imagine that? Flying 7 hours over the Pacific and all you hear is, are we there yet? Is that the right harbor? You're just like your mother. But they were Japanese, so all it would sound like is, hey you guys, my name's Danny Martinello.
Danny Martinello. Great set, buddy.
Thanks, Tony.
Hell yeah. You're back.
I'm back, buddy.
That was great.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Brother, you came out swinging, and I enjoyed the fact that you wasted no time. You moved the mic stand and you jumped right into your set. You were 100% energy from the beginning to the end.
Thanks, Gabriel. That means a lot.
You hate women. I love it.
No, I love women. I wouldn't be where I am if it wasn't for a good group of beautiful girls.
No,
My mom's the best person I know in the world, and without her, I wouldn't be who I am. You gotta love women.
Oh, good. Too late for that, but good. No, you already said how much you hate women. No, but it's good. Very funny. I like that. It's also, you go in the opposite way, which is good. You're not trying to be likable, kiss assy, which is good. And thankfully, you left that cowardice country of Canada. I'm so glad you left.
I gotta say, I'm proud of where I'm from, but right now America's on top, guys.
Yeah.
And I love Texas, and I love you guys. USA! 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 USA!
No, I was, seriously.
You guys are mental. All it takes is US to go. And that's what pride is about.
Roseanne, what do you think about little Canadian boy, Danny?
Well, you've got a lot of energy, that's for sure.
Thank you, Roseanne.
That's really good, being from Canada and having a lot of energy.
Well, you have to. It's cold all the time. You gotta stay warm.
And coming down here and loving Austin, and that's all good. We love that. And, you've got a great delivery and all that. Of course, I don't like you blaming everything on women. That pisses me off and everything. Yes, I mean, those women were, they were in service.
No, I know.
So that makes me think you're homosexual, and that makes me think that you're hiding things, because, I mean, it's only homosexual men that don't like women, I think. But I wish you would just embrace your homosexuality, and then I think you could go forward with a lot of good jokes.
Yeah.
Because you've got everything else. If you could have just embraced your homosexuality, it would really help your career.
Yeah.
If you want to embrace your homosexuality, you'll probably get a lot more spots on this show, by the way.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, me and Tony have been having a back and forth like a hot girl in high school.
Yeah, let me tell you there.
What about your mom? I bet you don't get along with her.
No, I get along with my mom. My mom's my best friend.
Really? That's why you're homosexual.
Yeah.
Well, that's
What can you do? I only want to suck one pit, and that's from her.
Yeah, I knew it.
No, but the audience can tell you have a bigger dick than Ari, so congratulations.
Yeah, much bigger, to be honest.
Well, you did good, though. You're funny. But like I say, try to delve a little bit deeper. And it'll be real funny.
Thank you.
Danny Martinello, a great spot. Congratulations.
Thank
there you
you.
go.
I just want to say, Tony, I appreciate everything you've offered, and you made my 2025. God bless you. Thank you so much as well as Red.
Thank you. There you go.
See you guys.
Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. The Canadian crustacean. Great northern. All right. How about a hand for the lovely ladies, everybody? Bussing some tables for us. All right. Let's keep it moving along here. Another very, very special treat out of the Legends bucket. This guy, without a doubt, one of the best guests of the year and of all time on the show. Doing his set for us. Make some noise for the great James McCann, everybody. Kill Tony royalty.
Oh, this is nice. Good. Man, I just got back from San Jose. Man, they got a lot of Asians there. They got so many Asians in San Jose, they got to change the name of that town to Jose Town. All right. Bro, get used to driving in America. You may not know this about the rest of the world, but usually the speed limit is used to limit the speed. And here the speed limit is just to let you know what the pussies are going to be doing today. Yeah, man! Everybody else is just out there stealing
limit is. I'm watching what other people are doing. I'm doing that. They can't arrest everybody. They don't have the manpower. They can't afford it. They got to put a military base on Guam. Whatever it's called. Now, you guys invented the speed camera and then you made it illegal. That's wisdom. Texas, I mean, you know what? They say there's no speed cameras in Texas because they are unconstitutional. I mean, that is obviously a very good lawyer, though, right? I mean, I love the result. But what, we're saying that 150 whatever years ago when they wrote the Constitution, there was a guy there going, if ever, one day in the future, the genius should devise a vehicle capable of moving faster than 100 horses combined. And if there was a second invention capable of rendering speed into a number, why, it would be fine to use those inventions separately, but never together. Must keep those inventions separate but equal, I do believe. I love driving in this country, baby. Yeah, I love it. I mean, sometimes there are speed cameras, they got no consequences at all. There'll be a sign by the side of the road that says the speed limit's 65. You're doing 98. And then it flashes like I won a high score. It doesn't send me a letter in the mail or anything. It just goes, hey, sick, brother. You've almost cracked triple digits. Well done. Believe in yourself. I love driving in America. Turn signals. You don't need them. Because you've got a right to privacy in this country. You understand? It's nobody else's business what lane I'm moving into. That's between me and God. And the Toyota Sienna I have clipped. And our respective insurance companies. How long am I supposed to do? All right. I drive a minivan. I don't care. I'll tell you. I got 3 kids. I got a 6-year-old, 4-year-old, and a 3-year-old, and another one on the way. Yeah. Don't cheer me. Come and help me. I need help. People say this is the most magical time of your life. I say, get over to my fucking house. I'd like to take a shower, be a part of the magic, look after. My wife is pregnant again. She's got that illness during pregnancy where she has to lie in bed all day and be mean to me. And I'm there, I drive my children around in the minivan. I like driving the minivan because no one fucks with you anymore. Amen. You see someone driving a Cybertruck, punk him. Cut him off. It doesn't matter. There's a skinny man who works for Google driving that Cybertruck. You can take him in a fight. You could kill him with a single blow, ladies. But a minivan, everybody sees the minivan and they go, oh, they're having a bad day. I'm going to leave them alone. They don't need it. For every day is a bad day in the minivan. I got my son screaming at me in the back seat, give me an apple. I don't have an apple for you right now, mate. You already have one apple. It's lost in the car. We'll never see it again. Goes, Daddy, I want an apple. I don't have 2 apples for you, mate. Daddy, I need an apple now. I say, please, mate. Daddy's trying to do 98 in the 65. Now's not a good time. I have to live. God bless you. God bless America. God bless football. Taking the ball and absolutely running with it all the way to the end zone. James McCann. Holy shit.
No, don't go.
Take a moment. Come here.
Stay up here, brother. When you said, I don't know how long I'm supposed to go, you can keep going, man. I wanted to hear more. I wanted to hear more.
Well,
you are funny.
You killed it.
Yeah.
That 100 horses combined fucking murdered me. That was hilarious.
You rock.
That was hilarious. You got the whole package. You didn't waste 1 second of time out here. You owned that stage and you murdered in front of 15,000 people on Netflix. Yep. Congratulations.
And Rob Schneider. That's very nice.
That is the definition of a breakout performance. Roseanne Barr.
You came and you ate.
Thank you,
ate.
Roseanne.
You left no crumbs. You left no fucking crumbs. You gobbled it all. You swallowed it down in one big gulp. You left nothing for nobody else.
God, that almost sounded like a compliment at the start of
Yeah,
that.
no, she means good. She means you killed.
What I'm saying
You
to
killed.
you is,
A lot of times when you say,
fucking killed a Star is born.
Oh, right, yeah, that's so much like you, Roseanne. I don't know what to say. I'm all embarrassed now.
yeah, just let me just, Roseanne, you say, kill good, eat it bad. That's all. You know, that's all.
Oh, he came to eat and he ate. That's what it
We
means.
all know what she meant, right?
Yeah, we know what she.
Rob, you're out of it. You're so fucking old.
just saying,
You're out of it.
if you eat
You're
it,
fucking old.
if you eat it,
No,
it's not good.
No, I said he can't not eat it like we used
Oh,
to
okay.
say.
Look,
with,
I've had a great time. It's been great to be here. We got to get on with this show, I think. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
In Australia, boy. Discovered by Shane Gillis in Australia. Shane brought him to America. We all fell in love with him. Austin's own James McCann, everybody. I gotta say, I have not seen a shocking breakout performance like that since 1 hour, 55 minutes into the roast of Tom Brady. It was this young buck, got up from a table, made the most of it, changed his own life. How about one more time for James McCann? Now this is a very exciting moment. This is out of our normal bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I've been lucky enough to draw one of our great crew members that actually works with us, helps set up everything today. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our Dusty, everybody.
I asked my mom the other day, seeing as how she's so pro-choice, why she decided to have me circumcised. She told me it was medically necessary. I've read books, that's a lie. She said, look here, smartass. When you were born, you had a condition where you didn't have eyelids. So your father and I did you the service of having you circumcised so that there was some skin to graft on. And before I could say a word, she said, why else you think your daddy always calls you cockeyed? I'm Dusty, that's my time.
Hey, Dusty.
Fuck yeah, Dusty.
Hey, Tony, how you doing?
I love it. You had no idea you were going up until 2 minutes before that set and you made the most of the opportunity. How do you feel right now, Dusty?
I feel amazing. God bless you all!
I love it. So fun. All right, Dusty, what's going on in life? What's something we don't know about you?
I work behind the scenes with men getting out of prison to show them a new way of living so they ain't got to go back.
Wow, look at that. Amazing. Do you have any special tricks to pull that off successfully?
Jesus.
Ah, look at that. What do? You take them to church?
We work with them as they get moved from maximum custody to a lower custody level. We start working with them over the last 24 to 48 months before they're released. It's called Second Hope Ministries in Louisville, Kentucky. They work with them. They teach guys how to read, how to fill out job applications. Once they go to our classes, we take them out to churches and then take them back to the prison so that they're getting involved in the world. And then when they get out, we walk beside them. We don't just say, oh, you're out now, have at it.
Wow. Incredible.
Can I ask, what has been your biggest success story of somebody that you?
Honestly, we have had a 0% recidivism rate in the last decade. That's a success story.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That's incredible. So you take them out of jail and you take them to churches.
Yes,
and then
we take them to church, we get them jobs. When they get out, we make sure they got wallets and things. Go ahead, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's good. I was gonna do a church's chicken joke because I'm guessing a lot of them are black, but it's okay. It's over now. So after you give them wallets, do they take yours or?
No.
All right.
So which waffle and chicken place do they go to first?
Roscoe's, of course.
Of course.
Very good.
No, hey, that's a beautiful thing you're doing, and I gotta say the joke too. I heard a lot of free choice choice jokes, but I never heard that. That's a good angle on that. Good delivery, very funny, and you're a great man. You're doing great work.
And you know, it's kind of an amazing thing. How long have you been doing stand-up again?
6 years.
6 years, which I believe is longer than everybody else that at least works on our crew and everything like that. And I'd imagine every Monday setting up and breaking it down at the end of every Monday and having to put it in a truck and everything. It can be exhausting watching people that don't always prepare and don't always, plan on it. And it's got to be frustrating because it's just a bucket that has a mind of its own. And tonight, you got lucky. You got up here
with a minute to prepare, basically.
Yeah, and
That's
it's perhaps your good karma, and it's a testament for enjoying the process. And your time happens because now you're on Netflix in an arena in your hometown. And
Amen.
Roseanne Barr.
Well, I think you're funny. I think you have good stage presence. I don't like your joke about penises, and I think it was cockeyed. And I think that the help you offer people is very cockeyed too. But I think that you should get some jokes about, that aren't about
Yes, ma'am.
especially if you're helping people who are drug addicts and low on the spiritual level, and you're like about spiritual shit. So get some jokes about that instead of penis material. You know what I mean? It don't fit to be about penises when you're trying to let. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Have some respect.
Yeah.
I don't like him talking about cockeyed shit when he's trying to save people and send them to heaven. And you know I'm right. Fuck off! I'm right. Fuck you all. Fuck you.
My mama would have said the same thing, Miss Roseanne. You're
Well,
right.
you should listen to me and your mother because I'm channeling her right now to tell you the truth. You get some clean jokes and straighten up these people's lives.
Amen.
I'm telling you the truth.
Hail Satan. Roseanne's gonna put a curse on all of you. I'm warning you, you do not boo this queen. How about a hand for Dusty, ladies and gentlemen? Alright, to the legends bucket we go. Believe it or not, there's 4, everybody. And your next comedian, Dusty, get the fuck out of here. Go. You know better. Get the fuck. Alright. Got another hand for Heidi and Val, everybody. A lot of drinks on this table tonight. They're working overtime here. Here they are, everybody.
Hey, Tony, real
Yes.
quick, can I toast the audience?
Yes, absolutely. Let's do
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen, Austin, Texas, thank you for spending New Year's with us.
Hell yeah.
Here's to Kill Tony.
Here's to Fluffy Rob Schneider, Roseanne Barr, and this dirtball Brian Redband, everybody. Happy New Year, everyone. And I pulled another legend out of the bucket, fitting that we're cheersing right now because this is one of my favorite drinking buddies in the world. One of the best comedians in the world, had the special of the year this year. This is a brand new set from the one and only Joe DeRosa.
Austin, what's going on? Love this fucking city. I drink way too much. I drink way too much in Austin. I went to my doctor the other day. My doctor said, I got bad news, man. You got fatty liver. The doc, I got bad news. We don't talk that way anymore.
That's offensive. The doctor said, well, if you don't like that, you're gonna hate this. Your heart's half a fag. Christ. I love to drink for two reasons. Number one, it's awesome. Number two, I hate weed. Weed is... Go fuck yourselves, you burnouts. Shut the fuck up. For everybody that just booed, grow the fuck up and go to a bar. That's what adults do. That's what adults do. Grow the fuck up and go to a bar to work on your troubles. You sit on a stool and you stare into a mirror and you do shots until you numb it all away. Alright? Yeah. Don't eat a cookie and have a panic attack for 3 hours on your sofa. Why isn't my life the way I want it to be? Because you're a fucking loser. You can't even get to the bar to work on yourself. I am so tired of weed getting this higher praise like it's a purer substance than alcohol. Guys, all you're doing is getting drunk, okay? So stop with the medicinal bullshit. Enough. No, it's not true. My weed, it helps reduce my anxiety, and it helps me focus, and it elevates my mood. That's all the same shit that booze does. Trust me, people, you will never feel more calm and focused than after you slam 6 Jack Daniels and rip a fat fucking rail off the back of a toilet tank in a bar belt. You will be at your best, centered, confident, very confident. Oh, my edibles help me sleep. You mean pass out? That's not new science, guys. I've been doing that shit for decades. You get fucked up and you pass out. People smoking this shit while they drive. The audacity of you cunts. The audacity. As an alcoholic, that offends me. That offends me that you smoke this shit while you're driving me around. And I'll call my friends out on it. And they go, no, makes me a better driver. It's all good. They all love to say that. Makes me a better driver. No, it doesn't. It just turns real life into Mario Kart, okay? Just because you're having more fun doesn't mean you're better at it. I'm offended. I'm going to start doing to my weed friends with booze what they do to me with weed. I want to see how they fucking like it. Hey, guys, before I drive us out of the mall, I'm just going to rip this Tito's bottle 4 or 5 times. But it makes me a better driver. Makes me a better driver, which it does. Which it does. The one is frowned upon and the other isn't. Why is that? Why is drinking and driving frowned upon? I can promise you this, people. I am never more focused behind the wheel of a car than when I am fucked up. I am dialed in. Stay between the lines. You got this shit right now. God damn. When I'm driving sober, I'm texting people, cursing at people out the window, chasing a guy down the freeway because he cut me off. It's fucking psychotic. When I'm drunk, I'm like, nope, there are rules of the road to be abided by right now. Now is not the time for distractions. Austin, yo, Tony, thank you.
One of the best in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Joe DeRosa.
I love you guys.
We love you. Let me just say, you are one of the senior veterans out of the Legends Bucket tonight. A true, active. Everyone's saying that you're special this year, without a doubt, 2025 special of the year, and especially amongst your peers, your comedians that you've been doing this with for over 2 decades. And even here tonight, what I love, which no one else was even able to do, was at one point you had the whole crowd, 80% of the crowd turned on you during the weed part, and then you won them back over. I saw people that were booing Like buffoons 20 seconds into your set that just got up on their feet during your close, which is fucking incredible.
I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Yeah.
James McCann warned me against it too.
Yeah.
It's like, really? You're gonna go piss them all off?
Yeah.
Tell them you hate the fucking thing they love?
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah, no, it was, yeah, thank you, sir, for the finger. Thank you. Yes.
Brother, you are fearless. The way that you did that, I thought that was very impressive.
Thank you,
nobody got them to do that and then brought it back and got a standing ovation.
Thank you, brother.
Fucking bravo.
You didn't let it waver. Yeah. You didn't let it rock you at all. You used
You
it.
stayed the course.
There's a very famous thing where Bill Burr was getting booed in Philadelphia, and that was a little taste of that tonight. And you let it, you turned them. That's a huge accomplishment. I just have to say that was amazing. But I do have to say that marijuana does reduce my stress and helps my mood.
You were the man in the arena, baby.
Thank you.
You were a boxer. You were a boxer up there. You were throwing jabs. You were throwing left hooks. You had the whole audience as your opponent, and you walked away the winner. It was fantastic.
Thank you.
You're a great comic, a great writer.
Thank
You
you.
took all the assumptions and just shoved them up everybody's ass. You were like, yeah, fuck you. This is my opinion. This is America, and you're gonna listen and you're gonna laugh and fuck you some more.
That's
and you
funny.
won. You were great.
And
Roseanne, it means the world coming from all of you. I gotta tell you, I grew up with you, and before I came down here tonight, I called my mom to wish her Happy New Year, and I said, Mom, I'm gonna meet Roseanne Barr tonight, and we were both so excited about it. It really means a lot to me to
Thank
meet
you
you.
so
I mean
much.
that, Roseanne.
Well, you tell your mother that I said she raised a genius and she should be very proud.
Oh, that's sweet.
And you know, a big theme of the night is, you know, like you greats have said, you know, talk about stuff that you know, talk about what's real to you, and I promise you, nobody knows how to drink more than Joe DeRosa. So that is truly who he is, one of my best friends, one of my favorite comedians, my favorite drinking buddy.
I love you guys. You and Red Band, thank you for everything, guys. I love all of you. Thank you, guys.
The great Joe DeRosa, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
And I gotta tell you, I gotta warn everybody, the roof is about to blow off this joint right now. Because I have a special surprise for the entire Kill Tony universe that you're not going to believe. This is the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. A 26-year-old that accomplished the unthinkable by going from being a Kill Tony regular to being a full-time cast member on Saturday Night Live. And now, he's gone home in Austin, Texas. This is Sam Patterson.
What's up? What it do, man? I gotta go. Hey, listen. Yeah, I'm on SNL now, dog. It's pretty cool, bro. It's dope. I like it, man. You know what's crazy? I think people are more excited for me than I am for myself, though. Like, people keep saying congratulations, good job, that's dope. And I know how huge it is, but understand something, bro. I'm 26 and I'm black. I've never seen the show. I have no idea what the fuck I signed up for, dog. I'm kind of just there, man. And listen, it's not the shit, not for me. It's for white people, really, dog. And really, they have on celebrities I've never heard of in my life. Like, we had on Glenn Powell at one point, and I was like, who is that, right? And they was like, he was in Top Gun. And I was like, never seen it, right? And then we had on Miles Teller, and I was like, who is that? And they was like, he was in Top Gun. And I was like, I'm on to you niggas, man. And
100% with y'all, bro. In the nicest way possible. In the nicest way possible. It's gay. Like, it's really gay, dog. It's gay as fuck. I understand something. I was on national television doing this. I've shot at somebody before. You understand me? You understand how crazy that change is in life? Don't come back here, fuck, nigga. That's insane, dog. One thing about the show, I will say this, and I'm gonna get out of here. One thing I will say, bro, is one thing I don't like about it, that it blew my spot up. I was making good money on stand-up comedy before I got SNL, but my family had no idea I was making money. Now listen, this is a problem, dog. Everybody needs money now, man. The issue is, this is where the problem comes in. I have no problem helping nobody out with money. I have no problem with that. But if you need money, get to the point. My auntie do a great job. She be like, hey nigga, check your cash app, goodbye. That's great. She does a good job. My cousins call me and go, cuz, how you doing? I'm proud of you. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. And I go, thanks, cuz. How are you doing? And they go, me? I'm not doing good at all. I'm in extreme debt right now. If I don't get paid soon, I have to eat my kids, dog. And I go, how much money do you need? And they go, I just need $17,000. Eat the kids, nigga. I can't help you. You're fucked, man. Funny thing, you know, and I like to tell my dad that my cousins ask for money, but I won't tell him which cousin asked for the money. He gotta guess. But he always guess wrong, but his reasons makes it. He be like, was it Lil Gerald? You know Lil Gerald smoke crack, right? So you gave Lil Gerald $200, you killed that nigga. You know that, right? You murdered Lil Gerald. I had no idea Lil Gerald smoked crack, dog. I thought he leaned like this for fun. I had no idea he did real drugs. About one person in my family that smoked real drugs. One person. It's Martha Hurd. Martha Hurd is a real crackhead. Like when crack came out, he was like, this my shit forever now. He loved it. And he called and asked for money too, but he make it fun for me. He'll call with like a whole movie storyline. He'll be like, nephew, you not gonna believe this shit here. I got kidnapped, I'm tied up in the basement, and I need $45. And they said they'll let me go. I said, you right, I don't believe you, man. And he said, what you want to talk to the kidnappers? And I said, yeah, put him on the phone. It's another crackhead. We got your uncle, nigga. Come get your uncle. I send the money every time, dog. What's funny, I send the money, but he don't hang up the phone in time. Every time I send money, he go, got his ass again. Who gonna kidnap a crackhead? Nigga, that's crazy. I've been campaigning, they got so good.
Sweet has returned, and it brings me so much joy. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. Welcome home. Unbelievable.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
Listen, Cam, I was on Saturday Night Live, and I just want to tell you, $45 you got off light. That's a good time. You pay those ones. But I have, you know, when I was in SNL, you have family members who want money. That's when it's. Now you develop a really terrible gambling habit. You see, I'm blowing it all. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do. I have
Oh, that shit gone. They gon' fuck up. That was they.
Just an idea, throwing it out there. You don't have to use it, just putting it out.
It is so funny. I love the line that you were making great money before SNL. You were wildly successful before SNL, but SNL let your family know how much money you were. I heard a huge cackle from down there, and I look and it's Fluffy cracking up like a man who's been on these highest grossing comedian charts for a while that gets hit up from family members. It seemed like it
I
hit
get
close
hit
to
up
home.
all the time. That's why a lot of times we're like, how come he doesn't post more? Because family watching. What's up, Netflix? Anyway, yeah, I didn't even tell him I was gonna be here tonight. I'm gonna get a call tomorrow. Yeah, $45 on the wish.
No, your success is a sure thing. You're a superstar, buddy. A superstar. You got it, man.
You've got the whole thing. SNL's gonna be good for you, man.
I really fuck with it, dog.
When you start making movies, then they're gonna really come after you. All right, you're gonna change your address, your number, and everything.
I already did all that shit, dog. They have no idea what I'm doing.
Roseanne Barr.
Well, I remember at the club when Tony took me and he's like, "Hey, I got somebody I want you to see." I told you this. And so he says, "Oh, go over." So we went over on the balcony and I was looking and you was down, you know, in this half circle little club. And you were I go, "Look at him, he's just working that stage. He's using every inch of that stage." And he's like, "Look at him." And I was like, "Oh my God, this is the whole new generation. This is," I said to Tony, "Oh my God, everybody rolled up into one and even better." And you know I love you. You're for real. Your life is for real and your heart is for real. Your jokes are for real. And I love you.
We all agree with that. It is incredible. And I mean, I gotta tell you, we've done a lot of these together. We've done multiple Madison Square Gardens, the Forum in LA, 4 arenas here in Austin before, and I've never seen you quite like you were in an arena tonight. To watch your growth is always, it reminds us all that we can all always just continue to get better and grow and expand. There's been a couple times where you came out with a cup of water and a piece of
Hey, I never, bro, the arena show, dog, I never had shit, dog. I was back that bitch like, "Oh, what the fuck am I gonna do?" I had a little bit of time to, you know what I'm saying, figure some shit out. You feel me?
I love it. I love it.
You are the shit. I love you.
Love you too, Roseanne.
Kim Patterson was born and raised here in Phil Tony land, and for you to be here tonight means the world to us. We love you forever. You're always part of the family anytime. I'm sure we'll see you at Madison Square Garden in August.
You're a superstar, a superstar.
How loud can this place get with a great Kim Patterson? Setting a whole new precedent for the expectations and levels obtainable by a Kill Tony regular. It is amazing. I'm gonna hand to these ladies again. Incredible. Just amazing. Well, the place is about to go nuts again. I gotta warn you. Ladies and gentlemen, another golden ticket winner. Perhaps the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. The only person who I'm afraid of. The only person that can get me to do whatever he possibly wants. You know who it is. This is the undeniable, one and only, Timmy No Race.
All right. I'm gonna level with you. I was told tonight that I was gonna get wound up and fly around. And then right before I came on stage, Tom fucked me. Apparently it's not happening, it was too expensive. So now everything I was planning to do in the fucking air, I'm doing on the ground. And none of this shit is gonna make any fucking sense.
I'm not coming down. Now I'm on the other side of the arena. Holy shit, nice text, bitches. Sabina, get my dick on a piss. Right on the Latina. I'm up really high, you can still see my penis. Take it there, take it there. I'm even better in the race, please. Sit you through another C3, roll B. You got it for really 24. I said it before. The West Hollywood roar. Alright, you can start the interview, gay guy.
Is that funny, Paul? Is this funny?
Timmy, it was gonna. I looked into this, and you.
What the fuck?
You know I looked into this for you. It was literally going to be $70,000 for you to fly over the audience if you wanted to.
I spent $450,000 on an F-18 Air Force flyover. Look, there I go, Cone. There I fucking go. The worst night of my life.
Why are you covered in some type of slime? I don't.
It's flame retard. I was gonna set myself on fire in the air. It was gonna be amazing. Fuck! I feel like a goddamn idiot.
Oh.
Why is the roof not open? Fuck! Start the interview. You want to know about me?
Oh my God, there's nobody like you. You are so far outside the box, it's absolutely insane.
Well, I was in Roseanne's box. I will be honest. Give it up for Roseanne. She's having my child.
Ooh, breaking news here on Kill Tony. Oh yeah, she's down.
I love you, bitch. I love your box. Tight.
Jimmy is a
Oh,
boss.
wait. Can you explain? I was gonna fuck somebody that was Japanese in midair in the audience. She was gonna come, obviously. I need everybody to know she was gonna come. All right, let's move on. Next question.
Jimmy, why do you still have all the straps and everything on?
I was told 5 minutes ago, Cone. Who put that there? That's Gabriel Iglesias has been telling people to move that. That's what amateur comedians do. You run it over. That's how you do comedy. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm on fire. Oh, fuck.
Maintenance says they'll get to it
Oh, I
eventually.
was gonna get set on fire. Can I get a fucking strawberry daiquiri or something, honey? I'm not...
Strawberry dagger.
No, I think this audience would come up with $74,000 just to see you on fire right now.
I'm sure there's somebody with some Texas.
I'm gonna be honest. I started a GoFundMe. For real. We are raising money. Tone and I pledged $15,000. Give it up for Tone.
And that? No, I did not do that.
Oh, yeah, you did.
You're so funny to me. I love it. Yes, hell yeah. You make me laugh again? Yeah, you make baby laugh. Oh, daddy, stinky baby laugh too much? Yeah, oh, stinky baby went PB. Daddy punish baby. Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be on Tubi, Tone. You shouldn't be talking like that. That's nuts. There's Stinky Baby. That's fucking
Use
crazy.
anything to plunk besides baby's little butt with binky binky.
Glad you asked, Tone. I'm on tour. Go to TimmyNoBreaks.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, a force to be reckoned with. The one and only. Alright. No, Timmy. Get the fuck out of here.
I got rejected by my wife.
There you go. Timmy No Breaks, everybody. Totally different kind of creature. I gotta give you guys credit. These people were ready to mosh. It is an unbelievable crowd we have here tonight. How about a hand for yourselves? You've been making noise for everybody all night tonight. What a beautiful crowd it is, huh? Unbelievable.
Forward. Where are you, children?
Hey, what's that?
Lollipop, ice cream, all free today.
impression of the child catcher in Minnesota. Children. Children. Where the fuck are the children? Lollipop, licky lick, licky lick, licky lick, licky lick.
Villain from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang that I didn't know about 2 months ago.
Lollipop, blueberry plucker stitches, cinnamon twat burgers, and lemon yellow raspberry bacon burgers. All 3 days.
Oh.
Oh, sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, how the hell are ya?
Make some noise, it's the 2024 Guest of the Year, Harlan Williams!
How are you, everybody? Wow, what a treat! I gotta tell you, I was walking around, Tony, Roseanne, Dave, everybody. I was walking around in Austin, and an Austin hottie recognized me. A beautiful, probably a 10 out of 10 hottie recognized me. She did one of these. She did one of these. She goes, "I love you, Harlan." And I said, "Wow, that's pretty bold, man. I don't even know you. You're doing one of these?" I said, "What's that all about?" She said, "Hey, I think you should say what's on your mind." I said, "Okay." She gave me one of these. And I said, "No thanks, I'm not into ass play, but thanks for asking." How many people out here have the mucus flu that's going around, huh? Thanks for sitting right up front, guy. Have you had this mucus flu where you wake up in the morning and the goblins come out, the snot, that fucking Mucinex guy comes out and he's standing at the end of your bed, that little green snot goblin, he's like, "You're gonna die, buddy." I have this little ritual I do with my girlfriend. We wake up in the morning and she does this cute little thing where she says, "Good morning, my little morning bird," and she's like, and now she wakes up in the morning with the flu and she's like, "Good morning." I shower with her the other day. You ever get in the shower with your girlfriend and you gotta figure out who's gonna get the warm water because it's only like this big, right? So you're gonna shuffle around in the shower. Suddenly it turns into the shower square dance, right? You're in the shower, you're like, "In the shower with my chick, she gets warm while I freeze my dick. Do-si-do, twirl back, grab the soap and scrub her crack. Pull her close for a kiss when her eyes are shut, I'll take a piss." Come on, guys, you do it. How many of you guys, when your girlfriend's washing her hair, pissing on her leg? He's like, "Why does the water burn? It stings like a jellyfish."
Air filters are clogged in block 7. Breathe shallow.
I gotta take this nose off. I feel like I'm in the steam room at my gym and a guy just stood up in front of me. I feel like an idiot. Last thing I want to do is come out here on national TV and look like an idiot. Tony, thanks for having me. You guys, my sister just got her saliva glands removed. Give her a hand. God bless you. Have a great new year. Thank you very much. Wow.
Williams.
All free today, children. Thank you. Happy New Year.
Make some fucking noise for the great Harlan Williams, everybody. Grayson us with his present. He is the 2024 Guest of the Year. which brings us to a very special time in the show. Every New Year's Eve for the last 3 years, we have awarded the new guest of the year on New Year's Eve. This year will be no different. Here to give out the ultra prestigious Kill Tony Award, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for all of our best friend, Austin's own Joe Rogan, everybody.
Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, how about Kill Tony? Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 Kill Tony Guest of the Year Award was voted on by the entire cast, the crew, and the band, and in a stunning turn of events, has ended in a tie. Roll the video, please.
Every Monday for 12 years, we put out an episode, and this man has never been on before. One of the greatest comedians all time. Get on your fucking feet and make some noise for the great and powerful Carrot Top!
I have a problem.
Let's go.
It's a mousetrap to get gay mice. This is a coffee cup for lesbians. See this one? It's a towel with bird Disney. You can walk around the pool and have.
You know that picture's gonna be on the internet if they sit there holding a carrot top shit hanging out of his towel.
For the biggest comedy movie stars of all time, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our guest, Rob Schneider.
You can do it! #1 show in the world! Yeah!
I'm a realtor's assistant. In my experience, retarded person could be a real estate person, so
You cannot say that, Rob!
a half realtor assistant could be a full retard, I'm thinking.
Can we get a little on Rob's nipple there?
Someone,
What I'm saying is,
the black guy's
what
interrupting
I'm
me again.
saying is,
Shoot at this! Shoot at this! Shoot at this! Shoot at this! Shoot at
you give me 1 minute interrupted.
If you give me 5 fucking seconds uninterrupted.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Guest of the Year Award, Rob Schneider and Carrot Top.
Oh my God! Thank you so much. Thank you, honey. Did we both won? Did we both won?
I think you have your own mic, right?
Oh, I do have my mic. Yeah.
Yes, you both won. Congratulations.
Thank you. Well, you're a hero, by the way. During COVID, the only person I believed the whole time was like, what is Joe Rogan saying? God bless you, buddy. I love it. You're a hero. A hero. And a lesson to show to comedians, you could be more than just a comedian. You can change the world, and you did. God bless you, buddy. I mean it.
I feel very uncomfortable. I took a wild guess and I was right. That's all that happened. Because I don't trust anybody. But you guys are awesome. Congratulations to both of you.
And Tony, shit, I'm talking to and Tony, thank you so much. I feel bad for chewing gum. It's horrible to have gum in your mouth when you're up. You guys are the best crowd, putting up with like 5 hours of the show. Tony, Roseanne, oh man, you've been very well good to me, my man. Rob, Tony, thank you for this, man. I gotta tell you, I never felt more love from comedians than at the mothership and from you, Tony. So I thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Much deserved, gentlemen. It ended in a crazy 22-22 tie. Yeah, one more problem.
I forgot. It's a party favor for someone tonight that has asthma. So you can have a good time tonight.
This is the craziest show on planet Earth. Guys, can you make it loud one more time for Joe Rogan and our 2025 Guest of the Year? Thank you guys so much. Why don't we can we grab one more chair for Carrot Top and he can sit up here with us just to close out the show real quick? Because there's only one way to end an episode like this. Come over here, Carrot. Rob, you can sit back down. We're gonna grab you a chair real quick, Carrot. We're gonna grab you a chair. Because there's only one way to end an episode like this. You can sit up here and join us. Yeah. And that is with the comedian that holds the record for most all-time appearances. The most all-time interviews. A living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Austin Orangutan, the Memphis Strangler, the Nuisance of Nashville, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, William Montgomery!
Guess I didn't realize Super
our own issue. So, yeah.
Tony, I feel horrible. I know. Let me tell you, Chris. We're crying. I don't want to. Let me tell you, some people entertain right in the audience. Congratulations.
No doubt about it. Roseanne Barr.
William, no one is like you. No one is as brave and untraditional as you. Nobody gets up on quite as fast and goes as far as you do. You know I love you. You have the best pot of anybody in the whole fucking world. The last time I smoked your pot and went on stage was quite a nervous breakdown, and I'm very ashamed that Tony made me promise I would never smoke your pot and be on his show ever again because I call it sure. But William, you're an unparalleled weirdo, and that is why we all love you so much. Fly high, brother.
Let's check in with your big brother Carrot Top here.
I'm gonna say if Liberace and I fucked, you would be you. It would be our baby. Not we've had two babies together, but you are brilliant. You really are. And as still a redhead, I'm gay, but really funny. And I love the joke about kidneys. That would you say hair implants?
You're the only comic that has the balls to think like the Saudi Arabian kerfuffle.
I know. I was thinking, I gotta get this audio.
What's Saudi Arabia?
Okay. All right. And as soon as we say fuck Saudi Arabia, we lose the for the show. Amazing. William, any parting words you want to say?
If you're looking for a fun thing to do, I would look at doing puzzles. I've done 7 puzzles in the past 2 weeks. I'm having a real crazy time in my life right now. So that am I gonna sound to a puzzle? Yeah!
William Montgomery, and we did it. The Suspend special. Kill Tony once upon a time in Texas. Can you guys make noise one more time for all the amazing guests? Roseanne Barr, Rob Schneider, Buffy, Carrot Top, Joe Rogan, great Joe DeRosa, James McCann, Cedric Flynn, Fiona Cawley, Ari Maddie, Cam Patterson, Timmy No Breaks, and William Montgomery. You guys have a great night tonight.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year. Let's have the best 2026 ever. I love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
From the outside looking in, seems simple. We should hire you. It wouldn't get this. But I'd say right now, America more than 35, but you know that UK audience. Over the monster authority. Just an extremely accomplished murderer. Spent my adult life successfully accomplished sabotage. And I gave myself up instead of ever being caught. So take it or leave it. What do you want?
Is that the thing?
Not a beginner. Doesn't matter. You're an unrated player. No beginners.
Beginners.
First prize in the open zone.
Is it against any will for me to be in the open?
Exactly.
Put me in the open.
There are 3 guys in the days of 18. You felt the reach. They were eating.
Bonjour.
Workshop gas leaks on the hood doors. Tread carefully.
Assistance to suspects heading northbound at
Why would you? Because we.
So, the broken fountain is not a wishing well. Your coins have found plumbing.
There's a lot more like it.